Is that right, Shizu? Also, hopefully I sound okay. Good morning, boat. It's story time. Hello, everybody. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to figure something out here. Like, unfortunately, it was like, where the heck is my channel point thing? I'm trying to find like the actions for like games louder than me. Oh, okay. Might be drowned out by the noise. Maybe the boat. I have to probably turn out some noise. Also, hopefully I'm coming through okay. This is first test run with the new setup, but I spent all of Sunday sitting up. I sound okay? That's good. I'm just wondering, like, with the new voice and stuff. I basically new beast. Yes, we'll have to come up with a name for it. I'm also trying to find out where the heck did my channel point thing, stream info thing come in, because now I can't see it, or like actions, mod actions. I don't know where the activity feed's not activity feed. What was it? Dang it. Now I don't know. Charge complete. I don't have that one either. I got a lot of things to do. Sorry, guys. What was the channel point thing? Jeebus, now I can't figure it out. I got a lot of things to make up for. 1 second. Well, man, we're off to a great start. I should have figured. You think I would have had some more time here, but no, I want to hang out with my friends a little bit before battle. That's all there. That's good. Open a VOD. I wanted to see, like, usually on my dashboard I have this screen that allows me to see the redemptions, and that's not in the list of options I'm getting here, which is weird. Manage requests. How do I get this in the request thing? Docs. Yeah, it was like, so now I can have this here, but like, why can't I have this in my doc? Manage requests. Hop out activity feed, manage requests. Yeah, it used to be here. I'm like, where's the manage request now? Whatever. Edit stream info. Sorry guys, I'm being silly here. I want this in here. Now all of a sudden I can't do that. It's weird. Did they change something here that I'm not familiar with? Alerts. Oh, here we go. I can filter it here. Channel redeems. Okay, here we go. Power-ups? Polls? Was it power-ups? Predictions? Promotions? Predictions? I don't know. It's not doing it for me. I don't know. Subs, cheers, no. Reward requests. There it is. Or channel redeems. Where is it? Power-ups? I'll figure it out. I have to do this. Activity feed that lists redeems. I'll do it later. I'll just get rid of this when I can. I used to have a thing where it like showed me like the little checkout button to like manage reward requests or something like that, right? And I'm like, I was able to like manage the requests, and there was a little window here for that, and now it's gone, and I'm not sure why, and I'm not sure how. Because bot replies aren't on Twitch side. It used to be I just have a... Like, here, I think it might be easier to show you, Shizu. 1 second. Well, I'll do this later. Click on redeems on your side. Okay, redeems. Filter. Reward request redeems. And then the point count. Point count, maybe. Might be it. Power-ups, redeems. Oh, well, I'll figure this out later. I don't want to do this right now. I'll figure it out more. So, welcome to the Scuff stream. We're just going to call it like that. Anyways, Hope everyone had a nice weekend. I've been basically getting this beast up and running. I had a lot of stuff to take care of. Still do, apparently. But we got some scuff, so please bear with me. We'll turn the music down a little bit. Or maybe turn the ambience down a little bit. Turn it down a little bit. There we go. Compulungus. That's pretty loud still. All right. Well, I'm going to try and just talk into the mic here because I have a bunch of filters here. I basically spent all of Sunday setting this thing up, installing all of my ads, installing all of my apps, installing Steam, Discord, Firefox, everything like that. And then I had to install and update a bunch of drivers. And then after that, I had a bunch of things to do with OBS because I didn't save everything, including StreamerBot, which I'm definitely doing tomorrow and Wednesday. Work decided to more work on me for my colleague because, yes, I'm sorry to hear that, Shizu. I hope you're doing okay. I have my own work traumas to deal with, so I feel you there. I'm not okay with it, yeah. Well, I don't know why you would be, so makes sense to me. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. There we go. There we go. Hopefully that'll work. There we go. Now we're kind of in the green and I'm not getting written out there. Hopefully this will work. Today was worky. I ended up, clearly I got some more StreamerBot stuff to do. The thing was like, I should have saved a bunch of it, but like, I was trying to figure out like the redeems. I was trying to figure out the announcement cycle. I missed a couple things with like, you know, Headset-chan. I got a couple of my fun ones there, like Musashi is there, etc. But I'll definitely have to add a lot more to the StreamerBot when I get a minute. Luckily, it's not too hard, but it does take some time to set up the scripts. And StreamerBot did change a few things in the latest update, so like I just got to figure out how to apply the logic with it. But once I do, hopefully we'll get things stuff. I also forgot I had to get Squawk Chat up there. It's not a complete one and done. Streaming is a work overtime. Exactly. Like, and I've learned, like, I've saved it. So like I've resaved my OBS stuff over and over again, and I put it in my cloud. It's like, okay, next time this happens, I have everything there, including all my filters. I'm gonna do the same for StreamerBot. So like next time I do that, I checked alerts again. Hopefully everything's working there. Channel point redeems and all that, I'm gonna have to figure that out. Apologize in advance for that. I will figure that out. But yeah, let's just have a good little bit of fun. I'm sure I'll figure this out. I got Wednesday night to figure this out, and then Thursday we'll have some time with Nikkei to probably figure some stuff out. Also, Squonk Chat, I forgot the fonts might be different. It'll be a little bit differently, but it looks okay on this side, but hopefully you'll like it. I've not worked on alerts since the seafront. I kind of don't blame you there. It's difficult to like get in the mood for that. Alerts is like a mood, just like coding or something like that. By the way, Shizu, I hope you don't mind. I'm gonna need you to be my sound check. Hopefully I don't sound too bad. So like this new card of mine, this beast of mine has a new graphics card that supports like AI voice masking. It's not really AI, but you know, that's what they call it, just, you know, because then they can charge more money for the marketers, right? Hopefully it sounds okay. Maybe we should do a sound check thing. Maybe that's a good fun one. That'll be a good fun one. But yeah, like this one has like a voice gate on it now. And the other stuff is like I might have changed the highs and lows on the tuning and all that. I worked with the harmonizer and limiter. So settings are a little bit due. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Sibilance. Hi, Cass. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. Sorry for the scuff. We're dealing with it. But thank you all for the votes again. I appreciate it. And do not get them wet. They will melt. I'll just put this here for now, I think. That'll at least let me keep an eye on it. All right. We're doing some scuff. All right. So we're also playing a little Disco Elysium. Thank you for the boat, Cass. I appreciate it. I need to do this with the I need to set up the daily. I needed to set up the daily boat thing again, but I will do this, and I'll set up a bunch of other fun ones. So, where were we? Right. So last time on the Adventures of the Sorry Cop, he was told he has to bring communism to Revechol, but he can't right now because he's too busy with other stuff. And we're still doing a righteous self-critique of ourselves. Where boat, Mark? I'm sorry. I'm working on it. I'm trying. I'm sorry. Here. All the boats here. I'm gonna just do this, right? Here we go. I owe you a bunch of boats. I wonder if like StreamerBot will allow me to set like the settings. Like, I wonder if StreamerBot will let me like go in and like manipulate, like, cause like it works off a global setter, like a global variable that's persisted per user. So I wonder if I can go in and set for each user like their tally so that we don't lose everything. Anyway, so we still have to figure out a bunch of. We're basically trying to kill time essentially because we're ending up having to figure out. We're having to figure stuff out, and then we gotta get another thing in endurance because we're still blocked on examining the body. So basically, we're exploring the city, we're exploring Revechol. Last time we went through the apartment buildings in the back. Did we do anything different? I don't think we fully explored it. I think we got up there, but we didn't get to the second floor where we were gonna go meet somebody. So maybe that'll be our first stop for the night. But yeah, anyways, hopefully you guys are doing well. Great to see y'all. Thanks for coming out to hang out. I'm just gonna play the adventures of the sorry cop. Tonight, the sorry cop must bring communism to Revechol. Why? I didn't ask questions. It was just in the contract. You know, it's like, you know, it comes with the badge and the gun. It's like, here's your badge, here's your gun, and here's your communist manifesto. You know, and kind of just have to deal with it. So where does this one go? Is this the one I need to go to? I think it's the other one, but let's just double check. There's a double balcony. All right. Oh, and there's someone over here too. Hello, sir or madam. You mind if I take this tear? I'm broke, you see. I'm the broke sorry cop.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier. By the way, I do have the extension on, so when I hit this, you guys can vote and give me your input on what you want me to select. So you get a say in this tonight as well, just to do that.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
Her name's Cindy the Skull. Is it? That's good. I'm glad to hear that.
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull.
Oh, Cindy the fucking Skull.
Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Oh, I grew hopeful for you, Shizu. I'm sorry. It's Cindy the fucking Skull. All right, 3, 2, 1. Sibilance. Yeah, so let's see what the vote. You guys feel free to vote. I have the extension on. Again, there's like, it's weird that it doesn't give you an option to like extend the timer or anything like that. It's weird like that. I'm gonna be fiddling with this thing all night. That's what she said. I don't think it works on phone. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's also for case, big case if he wants, but it's fine. All right, so we just want to know your name, little lady. No need to get defensive.
And here I was trying to be polite. Just can't win with you pigs.
Despite the sass, she puts the brush aside.
A brush? An artist? The red splatter is urban expressionism.
Okay. I know what those words mean.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Oh.
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil is only used in government vehicles, or at least that's the idea.
Is that government fuel oil?
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
Does anyone know what an aquarel is? Asking for a friend, of course. You know, I'm asking, they're in the other room. Not me. I know what that word means. You know what? I should help my friend out and just check on it. Watercolor. Oh. Is that just another way to say it? Thank you, Shizu. Domo. That's some clever cultural commentary.
You ain't seen nothing yet, piggy boo.
Why are you calling me piggy? European, right? You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at? What
The
are you
lieutenant
looking at?
furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
That's, again, it seems like an audio bug or a narrative bug. I don't know what happens there, but she nods disdainfully towards the woman performing maintenance on the boat docked next to the pier.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features.
Right.
The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
Okay, she's a...
That is on her. Someone's
What's-
got to keep an eye on her.
Ozonho.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Revechol. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinaise.
I love that Encyclopedia just knows all of this useless information. Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing.
Yeah, you know, all those non-answers that those corpos like to give. All right.
You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
I can be wacky, Kim. You know me so well.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon.
What are you doing about the wall? What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
Why are you so committed to defacing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know, summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
Right. So why don't you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here.
Oh yeah, that dastardly Mona.
We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
Oh, okay. So yeah, I mean, like, you know, that's 2 for 2, right? Can't really do much there. I have an opinion on this. You want to hear it?
Yeah?
I love doing popular art. Actually, I don't have an opinion. I lied. No, I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
Yeah, that's what you need. That's the spirit, girl.
She means the opposite.
Oh. Do you know anything about the recent murder, Cindy?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Okay, you know, I'm starting to feel like you're not being very cooperative here. Sorry, I was just shuffling a few things there.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
Yeah, I can count all of them on, like, one hand.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Wow.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
She like called me like 5 different types of insults in that one. She's very creative. Hence why she's an artist, I guess. I like this little, like, just droning horn for some reason.
Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened.
Ooh, visual calculus. I always love these. Form a guess about what happened. Time to mind dive. Chat boat, it's time to dive into our minds.
A great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline. Fired from the water. A straight shot into Revechol.
Right.
The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line.
Taking the ocean.
The waves of the Martinaise Inlet roll over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscure the better part of the remains.
Right.
What didn't fall into the ocean was used as scrap. What wasn't used as scrap was thrown into the ocean.
The building collapses. They grabbed whatever parts they could, and then whatever was just threw back in.
Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now.
Right.
Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt.
Who did this? This damage?
A fleet, the combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels. They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revechol. The artillery
airships?
was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well.
Interesting.
Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannons still ready to placate Revechol.
I'm sad that it keeps like the even with the new computer, the game seems like must be a bug in this version of the game or something like that. I'm not sure. Anyway,
Coalition warship Archer can shoot 50 shells a minute on 20 co-aligned archers. They will reach the city in 58 seconds.
welcome back, Shizu. I'm glad you're here. Visual calculus and encyclopedia are having a conversation in my brain about this arch. Coalition one can shoot 50 shells a minute or 20 co-aligned arches. Hey Kim, do you know who shelled our city?
The Coalition. But that was a long time ago. I think we should move on. It's chilly up here.
Oh, okay. It's time to go. That was fun. A little bit of history. And some tear. What's this? The door is locked. You can't get in. The chair's new. Someone lives back here. Really? Back in this open air in this open air bridge jail? Huh. Weird. Bye, Cindy. We're best friends now. Nothing you can do about it. Oh, I thought this was gonna lead back into the apartment, but turns out I was wrong. Huh. Someone's been sleeping here recently. Cindy? I mean, that's a reasonable thought. She's just outside. Let's see. Enough coal to last for several winters. Smells of chemicals. Maybe I should use my tools here. I like that you can interact with it. Do a flashlight dance. Oh yeah. Boom, boom. Anyway. I think this is just meant to be like more utilitarian. I don't think it actually helps necessarily. Is there a shortcut for the... I think I'm pretty sure there's a shortcut. I just can't remember it. Oh, it's I. Never mind. I for inventory. That makes sense. Pour les home laborer genes. Electrochemistry reaction speed. Some text I'll never be able to read ever again. Electrochemistry. God-ass. Although these genes look worn, the wearer must have had an ass given to them by the mighty Lord himself. That beautiful peach-shaped man-ass has imprinted itself so deep in the fabric, you can't help but wonder if wearing them would start molding your own vague rear side into a more shapely form as well. Damn. What a find. I got ass god genes. All right. So that's locked. Can I pry it open? I don't know if I use the pry bar. $4. Oh man, I'm up to $10 now. Give or take. Nothing else. My passive perception. If there's anything else, my passive perception's failing me. So, there is the other balcony you can go to. Hello, ma'am. Oh, I didn't realize I had some morale. There we go. Nice and healed up. All right, this is the other balcony door. So far, things are loading quite smoothly, which is nice. Game runs like a dream so far. The breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electrical wires. Are smokers using it as an ashtray, huh? Don't want to cooperate, huh? This is the police. You will cooperate. Thank you. Thank you. Just a door. Nothing for you to hear right now. All right. There seems to be is that this? Well, this is near the docks. I guess this wraps around to it. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. This is the door to apartment 29. Complete silence. Whoever lives there isn't home. Door 30. Voices within, singing along to some buoyant dance track. Off I go to the 5 hours exhausting worth in the cold weather. Be strong, Shizu. Please be safe. And gambatte, Shizu. Gambatte.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security.
I mean, yeah, really? They got like a life lock or something on that?
Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
I know. I wish. Me too. I get that. I mean, what I'm trying to say is I understand. I've been there before. Boy, I've been there before. Maybe one day we'll make you the most famous speedor in the planet, and you'll be able to retire. That'd be nice. All right.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
Okay.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
He looks around, taking in the cold spring air.
We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Sure. Tomorrow at 9.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him.
Aw, thanks, reaction speed. I think...
Remember, tomorrow, he's probably gone for today.
Question is where? Because, like... Well, the question is where, because, like, what happened? We saw him go up the stairs. He wasn't that far gone. Or out of sight. Wonder what happened. Alright, well... That's about all I can do here. I think. I need to do measure head, or I need to figure... Well, we can do that. Or I need to figure out another... something I can do. Oh, there's also the drama check, right? Yeah. Could try kicking the shit out of Measure Head. There's something in the mirror. Backyard wall. Right. We need to help Renee. We need to do drama. These are found white checks. Those on white are available to try now. So I can go do these again. I can? Really? Okay. So I can do this one again? Alright. Fair enough.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Oh, because we got a modifier with Cindy. Alright, well, let's try it. 18 with 6 plus 2. Cindy's artistic impulses are infectious, so we need like a 10. Yeah.
Yeah. Why? It's a wall. An ordinary wall.
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by? We have business to attend to.
Don't ruin my artistic brain! Jeez, Kim! Can a man enjoy a wall without having to justify it? Oh, there is that lady, the dock worker, right? Yeah, so we went around, but we didn't go over this way, so we can do this. Okay, so we still got some avenues. We still got some stuff to do. Why is this garbage pile? Signal blue naval coat. Cool. That looks fancy. Suggestion. Hi, Captain. Officerial poise. The classic double-breasted coat suits everyone, including you. And if you ever find yourself battling winds at the helm of a ship, then the coat's heavy fabric has got your back, even if moths have left a few holes in it. I mean, those are the best parts sometimes, one might say. What's this? We got a winch. Cape Side Apartments. Rue de Saint Ghislaine. Roundabout north. Okay, so just a directional flag. Inside, the frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble it. Is this just the other side of the apartment building? Yeah, okay, so this is that exit. Okay, just checking. Da-na-na, na-na-na-na. Did I hear? Da-na-na-na. Reserve dock residents of Rue de Saint Ghislaine. A winch? Winch senses activated. We gotta play that game. We gotta finish that game up. We gotta get back there. We haven't made it yet. We gotta play that game again. Your room in the whirling isn't much bigger than the stoop. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in all your life. Ow! She's right. It's right. The game's calling out to me. Damn, I'll never own a boat this nice. I'll never own a boat. Anyway.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Now remember, Kim's advice was to be stupid.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbor. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
I'll shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Thanks, Kim! You really made it!
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. This is a tactic.
Ultimate. I get it, Rhetoric. No, you're wrong, Rhetoric. He means every word.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
One of me just wants to go, "Duh, you're on a boat." But maybe let's try to see if anyone wants to chime in. The ladies, this lady's nice. She's on a boat. All right. You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Not a lot of people on boats, are there? Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cor de Lady 19, because that's the type of sloop it is.
Okay, well, what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
A racing boat, huh? How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Damn, it's called ice breaking. You said I was the ultimate incompetent. You didn't lie to me, did you, Kim? You're not a liar, pants on fire. Started the Nora story yesterday, Nikkei couldn't go on. Oh. Yeah, it's pretty emotional. I love Nikki, but yeah, it makes me cry. It makes me cry, Shizu. I love the game. That game makes me cry, though, for sure. So, I'm with you there. If anyone's a jag, that's, yeah, I'll give you a head pat. Anyway. I've been there, bro. Like, I've cried. I've gotten a hook. I've gotten shooken up. This can move, right? I was like, okay, sorry. I'm going to be fiddling with this a lot. I'm sorry. I'm just making sure my setup is comfortable for me. Also, because my computer is no longer here on the desk, I got this whole section of desk, and I'm like, maybe that's what I'm like, what do I do? How do use desk? Me talk good. I hope so. Anyway, I learned, like, when I was tuning the mic yesterday, or calibrating it, I felt like I hated listening to my own voice because it sounded like I was stage fright. Like, I got nervous and I wasn't able to like finish my thoughts or speak up. And I also felt self-conscious because I was trying to do, like, you know, I was trying to tune my mic for, like, when I would do stuff like the goddess of victory, and it felt like it was cutting off. And so I was like, but I felt it was cutting off, and I was like, am I shy? Am I just screwing up? I was getting really self-conscious about my voice yesterday because it's like, this is correct, right? I'm not doing this wrong, am I? It just felt like I was doing something wrong, but hopefully that came through all right. But like, I like playing the game. I really love Nikkei. I really like playing it. And I was just worried, like, is my voice not coming through? Sorry, my OCD's coming in. Thank you for the hug, Shizu. I appreciate that. You're a good bean. This is why I'm glad I was able to get you not only help you fund sorry streamer. I'm the sorry streamer. Oh, sorry, I'm also the OCD streamer. Like, I saw this. One of my charger for my mouse is not correct, and so I was like, it must be clean, and I've derailed the entire stream because of this. I'm an idiot. Okay, there we go. All right, stream's back on, guys. Sorry about that. Yeah, I was really self-conscious about my my voice for some reason, but you know, I feel like I'm enunciating and finishing, and hopefully the voice gate isn't cutting me off. I was worried that was what was happening. The voice gate was cutting me off, and I'm like, what the hell's going on here? Anyways, I hope the other thing I need to watch out for, and this is the other part of Scuff, is hopefully the announcements are gonna work tonight. I set them up yesterday. That was the other thing one of the scripts I was able to do. I tested it. I think it'll work. Let me just check how I set the timer, and then we're gonna do it. It's like when you ever play a game in the yard as a kid or something. It's like game on, game off. Yeah, okay, I set it to an hour. All right, we're good. All right, game on. What we're doing? We're negotiating, right? Not a lot of people on boats, is there? Actually, here we go. We can I'll see if the poll will work. But we're good. We're good. We're good. Yeah, for some reason, I think OBS kind of gave me stage fright. Or maybe I just didn't feel like I needed to try as hard. Or something like that. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure what happened. But we're here, and we're here and now. Did I close that? I need to keep that. I gotta figure that out later. Any hoodle. Let's see. What's the next thing I should ask her? Do you have a license for that boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
There's a specific license for pleasure craft?
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
Damn, Half-Light is like no chill. Half-Light is like zero chill.
Why wouldn't it be? This is Revechol, Wayfair Act and all. Anyone can drive a boat.
You see, Half-Light? If you don't just assume, you know what they say about assuming things, you make an ass of me. Wait.
Good.
Good. Let's see. Tell me about, well, we might as well do this. Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
Uh-huh.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics.
Uh-huh.
Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing.
Right.
See those airships there?
You got a
linking?
lot of boxes.
Those are the shipping side of things.
Okay.
And
I
that
got
is the
airships in this
terminal.
game.
Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore
Cool.
platforms.
Cool. All right.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revecholian Indo tribes.
Indo?
Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo tribes remain.
Indo tribes. Basically, is it that crazy king, the one that like blew all the money on coke and whores and stuff? Why is it shipping on cars and cargo and ship? Good question. Because you think it'd be the other way. Box and car. Cargo zoom. It's literally the name. Cargo. Anyway. Who are the other Indo tribes?
Son Baptiste, Elysium, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
Saint Baptiste is a good one. Lum. Urusei Yatsura strikes again. We saw it in Demon School, and now that's 2 games in a row with a Lum reference now. That's crazy. Cargo space? No, silly. Cargo road. No, city. Rocket go space. Cargo road. Exactly.
Why, thank you.
She does not register the real meaning of the remark. How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
Wow.
20 billion is a large number.
I
but
know.
the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments.
Budget cuts, which means less employee payroll, etc., 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 right? I'm onto you, Joyce Messier, if that is your real name.
A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
Oh, yes, I'm sure you feel that way. I'm enjoying this so much. It has so much to do with the case we're investigating. Thanks, Shizu. It's like channeling the spirit of Kim. Kim has gotten so bored and is freezing his nuts off that he's decided to break the game and it haunt Shizu. How much does Wild Pines get all these? Where does Wild Pines get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Easterlers 250 years ago. When
Thanks for the
Pine
hydrate,
ships
Shizu.
explored
Boy,
the
am I
South
thirsty.
Seminese and charted Lormentang on behalf of the suzerain.
Why does this always sound like they're playing like things like from Civilization?
Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into
I
this
love
endeavor.
madness.
Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
Why apricots? What? We're just like a giant fruit trade? 20 billion in fruit alone? Fruit shipping? It probably helps to start out with a royal monopoly.
You know more than you let on. Certainly it helped, but most of the original Indo tribes have failed or been absorbed. To survive, Wild Pines had to grow and adapt. No suzerain did that.
What does a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners? Who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
8% of all cargo in the world? That's a big endeavor.
There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
Right, every second one person gets a layoff. That feels a bit rough. Also, I think a thought finished? It did. Hey, we figured out where we live. Let's internalize the thought. Wait. Oh, is it telling me there's another one? Oh, the 15 Indo tribe. Got it. Well, we'll do this. We'll do this later. I'll do this after the thing here. So what can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Did I just finish? Now did I finish it? I did. Okay. All right. How do I internalize it? Can I not do it while I'm in... I can't do it while I'm in... I guess I can't do it while I'm in, breakthrough... I can't do it while I'm in I guess I can't do it while I'm in the conversation. Never mind. Trade secrets, you say? Wait. What if I want to hear about trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
An octopus? I will slay it!
Good luck is only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
Civilized world? What did the civilized world ever do for me?
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
You'd be shooting yourself in the foot, in other words.
Oh.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
Yeah, what is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to
man,
Wild
I
Pines
used to be that
and
too,
return
actually.
with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
Oh man, I hate that job. Was rough. I did that for a year because like I was a dumbass and I didn't take college seriously. So to make ends meet, I had to work at the local supermarket chain. I was a bag boy. I was a cart pusher. Got really good at the cart pushing, but it was like the bag boy, grocery clerk, you know, all the menial labor. That was a rough job. That was a rough job. If anything, it helped me get my act together a little bit. It's like, I don't want to do this for the rest of my life.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Right.
Now they won't even let me into the harbor. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Oh, you mean Measurehead?
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
She leans back and rolls her eyes. Yeah, he is a big racist. He called me a ham sandwich. That wasn't very nice. Even though, and I don't even like ham sandwiches that much. I don't really eat them. However, talks going before the lynching.
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
Hey, that's us.
But the strike began in December.
He looks at his notes.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
Did you know you cannot say rough properly without a long pause to think? Rough. Thank you, Shizu. I am a good boy. Thank you. Do you mean it? Am I a good boy, Shizu? Do you mean it?
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Ludicrous even. It's meant.
Yeah. And what happened to this Gummel?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it?
You got me good. I walked right into that. It's like you set up the hole, you set up the box. I watched you set up the box. I watched you put the stick up, hold the box. I watched you tie the string at the bottom of the stick so you could pull it out. And I saw you set up the cookie. And then you said, "Hey, Merc, a cookie." It's like, "Oh boy, cookie." And then it was too late. All thoughts ran out the window after that.
Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Not cool.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
So what are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
You're finally getting to the case? I am. I like it.
Then you might also like their other slogan. Demand democracy.
Not hard communist enough for me.
Personally, I agree. It lacks the pizzazzo of every worker a member of the board.
What exactly do they mean by it, though? What's the demand?
It's quite simple, you see. Every
Yeah,
time
what
the
are they
Wild
asking
Pines
for?
group makes a decision about what? About anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
But what if one of them's out sick, or like one of them's on PTO? What then?
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
An opening gambit, surely.
Yeah, I get what Rhetoric's saying there. He's like, basically, he's playing hardball. It's like, you don't get to say anything unless all of us agree to it. But that's like his extreme, right? The workers can't be kings. The king's the king. King is dead. Long live the worker. Sounds like an opening gambit. I'm gonna be one of those idiot cops who's brilliant, but like he has no filter because he has a lack of social skills. An opening gambit, surely. An opening gambit, surely.
So I hoped. But this type of opening is usually followed by a more reasonable offer. I've yet to hear one. Just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again.
Right.
And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyar at the gates. The
Boyar?
one whose very name advertises
Oh.
his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
Mañana. I guess that means something like laziness, or call me lazy or something like that.
This checks out.
Well, we did meet that guy before as well, so we're familiar with him and his work.
No, wait. The chief negotiator heard it from a man at the gates. Surely the Wild Pines Group has more effective channels of information. After all, 2,200 people are on strike. This is a big deal for them.
That didn't open any dialogue windows, but now I'm thinking about what my logic brain is saying. Yeah, I mean, it does. What logic says does make sense. It's like, did you really hear from them? Because if you're that big of a company, anyway, the scabs at the gate. Did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you.
That
Not
means
right now,
yeah.
at least.
That means yes.
It's implied she's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
I guess so. I like that my rhetoric is strong because I'm too stupid to get all the social cues. But anyway, tell me about this union boss, a Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Right.
She's being sarcastic. Don't take her performance literally.
That's not what you really think, right?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Ew. Oh God, that's very mean put down there, ma'am. Oh man, is he that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen,
He's
and
the-
I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Oh boy, now there's two of them?
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Nepotism, huh?
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
Okay, so corrupt union leaders striking against a corrupt corporation. What about the union itself outside of the Brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
She hesitates, looking for the right expression.
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Right. So wait, basically, so a crime syndicate formed a union, but then it just slowly grew more corrupt until, like, basically the criminal undertones came over.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
Really?
And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
I mean, I wouldn't say it's an effective union at this point. I wouldn't say it's sucking the life out of Revechol. Oh yeah, pity the poor $20 billion company. Yeah, it's just a socialist mob at this point.
Thank you for being candid. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the wolf always hungers.
I mean, yeah, you know, people are always going to probably want more. They're always going to try to improve their social standings and their material conditions as much as they can. By the way, speaking of material conditions, thanks for the ad break starting soon. Thanks everybody who's here for the ride. We're going to continue our adventure into communism and maybe investigate the case if we ever get to it. See you on the other side of the breaks. Let's see here. One more thing. You said something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
All right. Well, the ads are running. Let me go take a quick bathroom break so that no one misses the story here. I'll see you on the other side real quick. I'm gonna go take a quick baby BB. Gonna take a quick baby? Is that what it came out? Man, this voice gate's already paying dividends, I guess. Nah, I was going to go get a baby. I'm not gonna get a baby. I guess if you say it weirdly enough, it works. Baby. Baby. It sounds like fat bastard. Ah, baby. The other white meat. Oh, I can't do a Scottish accent to save my life right now. Oh boy. Thank you, Shizu. Claire Obscure. I was singing Claire Obscure for some reason. Fat Bastard has also played my mic. That's true. All right. Welcome back, everybody. We're continuing our mentor. We're continuing our interrogation. Case! Holy shit. Thank you. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it, my dude. Welcome aboard. Enjoy the boat. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy bonking and laughing and cheering along. I appreciate it, Cass. Thank you so much. You didn't have to go and do that. Cass of subscription. Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate you guys. All right. We're continuing our murder investigation. We were just learning about this giant socialist mob that's apparently taking over the local union.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
I think the idea is also, like, I gotta remember, like, to take what she says with a grain of salt, too. We continue the murder. Our murder? No, we're the cops, Shizu. We're not supposed to murder. We're supposed to solve the murder. Silly. That's all I need here. Let's change this topic.
Of course. How else can I help?
What can you tell me about the lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
Crime Bros! She falls silent for a moment, contemplating something.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
I love how I had to, like... it's so secret that you scrolled it. It's some gibberish that I can't do. What did I do? Oh, we interviewed the rep. That was the quest. Okay.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Remember when my partner told you I'd suffered from an unusual medical episode? I lost badges related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Yeah. Well, what do you guys think? Since you're both here, I'll just throw a poll in, take the temperature of the room. Should we say, it's possible, after a heavy night of drinking, I lost all memory of my life and the world. She's appalled. She is appalled. Increasingly worried. I could have eaten for all I know. I don't remember anything. The world. The city. Nothing. Yeah. I could just be, yeah. I'd say one. All right. It's possible. After a night of heavy drinking, I lost all memory of my life and the world.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond.
Maybe something along the lines of, ooh, I don't say, oh my, officer, here's 87 real and 7 cents. Go find a hotel room to stay in for the night.
I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
Sympathy? Maybe, like I said, maybe $87, 87 real and 7 cents?
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Mexican, I know you got my back.
Of course, I sympathize. But I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Sympathy for the amnesia, and it's still... Wait, my suggestion's that low? Wait, why is my suggestion that low? Because it's purple? Oh, well, I just suck at suggestion. That's why. Your suggestion's low because you suck at it. Can I change clothes here? Say you're sorry right now. I'm sorry. I can't switch inventory. It won't let me. Inventory's locked out. All right, fuck it. Shall I try? Here we go. What do you guys say? I think everyone will want one, but let's see. I could just bow out gracefully and say that, but that's not the way of the sorry cop. All right, one more time. 3. Voting starts in 3, 2, 1. Yep. All right. Thanks, everybody. I figured. All right. This is the way of the sorry cop. How do I negotiate my way out of this?
Feelings will guide the way.
Feelings will guide the way. Follow your heart. We were close. We only failed by 2. You were only 2 off. Honestly, we were only 2 off, so it's not too bad. But, madam, I need to know what about this lynching. It's very important to me. It's the case I'm solving. I don't know. I think it's just a bug. Because it's not the computer. Because it's 2 different computers. This has been on the old computer and the new computer. I don't know if it's Steam. I think it has to do with this particular version of the game. I think there's a bug in the game itself. The patch. Needs a patch.
I assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation. I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
You don't understand. It's not like a side case for me. This is my main thing. You have so much else. I have only this. This is the entirety of my existence. Anyway, got a little melodramatic there. The drama inside me bubbled up a little bit there. This is all I have. Were you not so pretty on this? All of this? Anyway. Good luck, Shizu. Good luck, Shizu. 15-14. But yeah, Cass, just so you're here. Also, again, thanks for the sub, buddy. We have the integration up if you want to pitch in and give your vote. You can share your vote. All right. I'm going to pick the melodramatic one.
She's silent. The wind flaps the sail above her.
This boat, for example, and a home somewhere. I only have this case.
Officer.
The carbon's fiber hull creaks. I'm gonna take that just in case. I don't remember anything except this lynching. This is only this coast and this lynching.
You know, I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give something back. More than just guilt.
Damn.
You're doing it. Despite your own best efforts, you're still getting in. Somehow.
What? You're kidding.
I'll be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something tangible.
I'm listening.
The Union is conducting drug trade out of the harbor.
Oh,
It's
really?
an open secret in Martinez.
Really?
Surely it must not come as a complete surprise to the RCM either. Perhaps it's time to look into it.
Well, I mean, if they are a socialist mob run by gangsters, drugs wouldn't be that far-fetched.
Or you can find your badge, which honestly seems like a lost cause.
Ow.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, madam. Oh, here we go.
Lonesome. Long way home.
All right, where's home?
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and
Write this
through
down.
the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Learning cap for perception raised to 5. Speed gives 1 sigh. Should I learn a new... I need skill. Or can I... I can't forget. I have to... Well... Alright, well, we got a thought.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Really? I thought it was going so well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Maybe this is all her plan. She might have heard about you.
Could just, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
The situation might have changed drastically by the time you locate it. Time is of the essence.
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
Do you propose that we don't? The company must have more ears on the ground. She could have known about my condition.
I wouldn't go that far. Her reaction did come off as sincere to me. I think she's just quick to adapt. She's a professional, after all.
So what do you propose? That we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we're siding with the Union, or that we're on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
That makes sense. Kim, you're the best. Let's get back to her. All right.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
All right, tell me about the alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samaran Isola into Revechol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Let me get this straight. The materials came from Samara to Revechol through the terminal.
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Right.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
No worries, Cass. Some of us are, sometimes it takes a while to wake up. I should know, but... All right, and you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
The Tories.
Precisely. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they're vulnerable.
How convenient that they're stranded like beached whales at that roundabout.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now.
I did.
Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. She gives you a knowing look.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Is that all I gotta do? Wow, look at that. Okay.
Uncovering Union secrets could also give you an upper hand when dealing with them.
That's also true. Okay, I was like, is the mic... If I turn my mic here, it feels like the gate doesn't pick it up. So, I really gotta, eat the mic. Nom, nom, nom. I gotta really make sure I'm speaking this way. So like maybe if I'm gonna look at the screen, maybe motion it a little bit underneath me. Yeah, wait. There we go. Anyway. Do I want to keep going or want to go investigate something else? That needs to get clipped first on our team. We can do that for sure, Cass. All right. I've made up my mind about the smuggling investigation.
Yes?
We will take the case, probe the drivers, see what it yields.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I suspect the traffic jam won't disperse for a few more days. You should have the time you need.
Oh, goody.
In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
She takes another long sip from her seemingly bottomless thermal cup. She's got like a bottomless mimosa there or something. Thank you, that's all.
Of course, Detective. Take care.
Today is just not this game is not going my way. This run has been pretty bad, all things considered. We got so many things we gotta do. All right, well, we got a few things we can still figure out. This was working before. Why is this now all of a sudden not working? Is it because I'm in a different area, technically? Oh. What's that? Looks like there was more construction here once, decades ago. Wa-na-na-na-na. Wa-na-na-na. You also need to find a bool for the old men. That's weird. Don't get why this all of a sudden is not working. This game is acting unpredictably, which is not a good thing, but at least I know where these are. The mirror, and Measurehead. Kind of hard to miss Measurehead. Maybe they sell maps here? Hear me hoping you were singing Endwalker. Whispers on the tidings of bear on the bin. These are maps,
Several
right?
maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revechol, and a map of Martinez.
Look at the map of Revechol.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction.
I really should be singing over the narrator, because the narrator in this game does a fantastic job.
To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revechol East.
And west of the river?
Hudon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forburg. It's almost as bad and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
That's a lot. And Martinez?
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock. The strip of coast next to the Greater Revechol Industrial Harbor. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
Storekeep, can I buy one of these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is the one of Martinez so cheap?
That old thing. It It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
The place does not look like a successful tourist trap, does it?
So what happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
I want the map,
Always
please.
good to be informed of your surroundings.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
I hear you so broken. I'm so sad that like my new I switched from Spotify to Qobuz. A lot of the Soken songs are not available there. It sucks.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
And we're year 56 or something like that? Place a path through the grid.
Your finger moves through the various streets.
Yeah, it
Across
sucks.
Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue
Ghislain.
Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North. Finally, coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the Map tab.
Cool. So now I have a map. Okay. So I just had this before. So this is what I saw before, but I guess there was a bug. Map wall interfacing for stealing, but I can't steal it right now. Or is it telling me I can steal something
Several
else?
maps have been attached to a bulletin board. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revechol.
I'm sorry,
if I
they're
go
quite
back here-
valuable, though they might not look it. The map of that old from when
The place does not look.
they didn't get that far,
Huh.
for some reason.
Did I just
A
miss
shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these
This large map
right,
displays
whatever.
archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean.
Okay.
The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are
Caillou.
here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme,
What else?
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas a la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white, disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
I'm a dust mite? Can you see cities on the islands?
You can on Caillou, Revechol, a single black star on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu on archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. 850 million people live on these little dots, an oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history.
One day, if I ever make my big video game, I hope I become really good at writing like this. But man, this is a skill. I gotta admire it. Like writing and narratives and stuff, it's a skill. It's not easy. Being able to paint pictures with like, other than just like the circle is red, like being able to say something like, you know, more poetic, but without being like so hoity-toity or highfalutin that you can't necessarily understand it. It's an interesting skill, I imagine. And I guess it also depends on like, what's your audience? Maybe you want to be highfalutin. Maybe you want to be hoity-toity about your words. I don't know.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
Interesting. Cool narrative. Oh. Everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascists was their magic. Right. Everybody knows that. I knew that. Cass knew that. Shizu knew that. Everyone knew that, you know. Hitler was a level 20 wizard before he was brought down by the Americans. We know this. Oh, God. I don't know what the hell I was thinking there, but...
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian.
I live in Faerun?
Nearly
Feels
all
like
the titles
that.
contain the word Hyundal.
You live in
somewhere.
Faerun, and I live in like the Forbidden East or something, like it feels like. Storekeep, tell me about the Muscle Man books.
Oh, Man from Hyundal. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
She looks at the book with some disdain. Why are they so popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
That make me live in the void? Oh, dang. Dang, that's a good question. Guys, I don't mean to... I think I'm gonna just call myself out here, but at the risk of calling myself out here, all of those elements, I think we also find in Nikkei a lot. I don't mean to call myself out there, but those bound to grab those with little imagination. Yeah, nothing to do, right? Yeah. She's clearly just a snob. She doesn't get the intermingling, the deep political nature of Nikkei and the central government and what it has to say about humanity. She doesn't get the undertones, when I shoot guns with volume or helm or buy gacha skins. She just doesn't get it. Anyway, I'm not being defensive. You're being defensive, Cass. Stop being defensive, Cass. Which one should I start with?
What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hyundalaman, the man from Hyundal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
9 real? What am I, brain of real? Look through the display of books.
Rows and rows of Hyundalamen blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyundal and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyundal, Return to Hyundal. And the solipsistic Man from Hyundal and the Hyundal Man.
How about that? Does not currently count? Ooh. Oh no. Well, I mean, come from this individual's country. We're not exactly on our best behavior either right now, to put it politely. Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100.
What?
Man from Hyundal and the sages at the end of the world.
That's a cool title.
Man from Hyundal and the false god. Man from Hyundal and the scorched earth. Man from Hyundal, the Hyundal colonies. Man from Hyundal and the swamp beast. Man from Hyundal and the snow crabs.
See, this is where I feel like the author was just like, he just needed to produce. He had like a contract for like 30 books. And this is where he's just like, I'm just throwing whatever weird idea I can out. Like, there's definitely a dip, one might say. Hyundal. How many times you said Hyundal? At least 12, 20 times? Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Hyundal in hell. Man from Hyundal and the forest of slaves. Man from Hyundal under the lake. Man from Hyundal, Hyundal burning. There's even The Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Hyundalaman and so much more.
Well, it's a white chick. Do any of these books call out to me?
A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
What is it?
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Heimdall in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man.
Oh, damn.
Between the throne and the Heimdall man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman.
Interesting.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdall novels.
I'll keep that one in mind, but I don't think Kim would like it if I sit here and read at the bookstore all day. All right, we still gotta figure out a couple things here. Do I have any tear, by the way? It's got 2 bottles in it. Got it. All right. So we can go back and start the investigation this way. We could also try to get past Measurehead. We never explored down here yet either, so this is also, so let's try here. We got plenty of time. It's only 4 p.m. in the day. We've still got plenty of daylight here in Revechol. Ooh, Nusprin. Or that's the health one. We need that too. Banana. Fingerless gloves. Hair. Hello, sir. Waterlock I have ordered till Wednesday, 7:15 a.m. Hello, sir.
G'day to you, officers.
Thank you, man on Waterlock.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
What are you doing here what are you doing? Is he from Heimdall? Good question. We should ask him. What are you doing here, man on the waterlock?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the wall.
Oh, no!
I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
Oh, God, that's just... You're eating his salami where he's powerless to stop you? That's mean.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal.
Hi, Barry.
He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Question is, which one is he more disappointed in?
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
The man on the waterlock picks the skin off a slice of a salami and takes a sizable bite. Do you know what caused the wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revechol. Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Do you know it's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it.
He thinks for a moment.
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
I see. Can I have some of that salami?
Sure thing.
He cuts off a slice of salami.
Want some too, officer?
He turns to the lieutenant.
Why not?
The lieutenant ponders the offer for a moment, then decides to go for it. He takes a slice of salami from the man and chews on it. Right. My work here is done. We got salami get. And we also got these gloves. Gasoline-stained fingerless gloves in navy blue. They've been worn threadbare, but being made of wool still provides some warmth and comfort. Cigarette-stained fingertips. Is that why they're burned off? Wonder. All right. Roy's Pawn Shop. Fast cash for faster times. What's in the pawn shop? Ooh. What? No, no, no. No, hold on. There we go. Oh, okay. I thought for a minute I like was going to the exit accidentally. No. Some kind of machine. Anti-cash register. Oh, yeah, it is. Cool. Let's zoom in a little bit so we can get more detail here. Bust of a woman. The plaque simply says DEI. In the dark, a film projector is whirring away. Mostly military wear, with a few more eccentric fashions thrown in. And look at that. Welcome to the pawn shop. Let's talk to the pawn shop owner.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
The man at the counter turns to you slowly. Thanks
What
for the
can I
stretch.
do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Interesting. Thanks for the hydrate, Shizu. And the stretch. Thank you for the care package. Appreciate it. What do you mean? You're rubbing off on the... Oh. I'm sorry I missed one message. I apologize. That's me being a bad streamer. I apologize, Shizu. You can bonk me if you want. I'm trying to pay attention. I promise. Streamer がヘイターですよ。それじゃあ、はい、ごめんなさい。ごめんなさい、しずちゃん。おて。All right, I'm giving you that for free. I'm sorry. I saw him like Jesus. Okay, here we go. Ready? All right, Cass, you're gonna get me the Josie that Nyongo, starting it in 3, 2, 1. すみません。その方がしますか？ちょっとウィンドウ。
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately. RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored.
Hmm? Yeah. あとポズで。ポズ。
As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
そうですね。本当にショップキープの店舗それが時々その方がいいね。夜ね。仕事番号全部でですよ。チューシュよ。Alright, I might do another 30 seconds real quick, just because like I feel like Hitachi, Mitsubishi Nippon, Suzuki. Now you're just being mean. I'm gonna give you another 20 seconds, Cass, because that was a bit of bad timing. But let me finish this. Quite the collection indeed.
It keeps me entertained.
はい。中秋は光で見ます。光と夜。あと部屋の横でGod, I can't. That is really hard to say. I was struggling there. I'm honestly struggling there because like, what do I say? Light. So like light, hikari, shadow, yoru, or like night. And then I'm like trying to say like wall behind me. Like, I don't know the word for wall. Fuck. Damn it. I was like, damn it. I was struggling. I was doing so well earlier today because like I was doing Japanese lessons. I had my Japanese lessons this morning. I was actually doing pretty well on the written exam. Kabebon? Maybe. Kabedon? I also learned a new word. Shorui, which is the word for the day, my word for the day. It means document. So the lesson was something along the lines of, let's see, Shizu-chan, Nihon no shorui ga yomemasu. As in, Shizuka can read documents, Japanese documents. Nihongo no shorui ga yome desu. Change your underwear. Why do I need to change my underwear? Why are you stabbing me? What did I say? What did I do? Now I'm getting stabbed for no reason. And, you know, listen, I'm a streamer. I fuck up a lot, but I don't know. I at least like to be known why I'm gonna get stabbed, you know? I think it's only fair. Anyway, thank you for the channel regime. Change your underwear. Oh, is that the word for wall? Definitely not asking for evil purposes. Let's look this up. All right, I gotta look this up here. Now I gotta do this. Wall in Japanese. Because I don't remember the word. Kabe. It is kabe. Oh, that's a kanji I haven't learned. That's a kanji I haven't learned yet. Yeah, kabe. Kabe is the word for wall. And then there's an alternate kanji for wall, which means like fence usually. All right. Anyways, kabe boka. Kabe boka? Bokabe? Okay. Someone is scheming in my chat, and I'm all for it. All right. Anyways, Shizu-san, gomen nasai. I'm sorry for using casual. Sorry for talking to you, addressing you so casually. I apologize. Petan, suru petan. Anyway, what were you saying, Roy?
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
Do I have things I could sell? I could sell a few things. Petan, batan, mune, petan. There's something, let's try. Is Roy high? And if yes, then what is he on?
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward? Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Pyrrolidon? What's that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Sir, could you take off your sunglasses? I'd like to check your eyes.
Why on earth? These are prescription. I can't really see without them.
He staggers away from the glass, but quickly recomposes himself. No judgment. No judgment, just curious. I probably did loads of Pyrrolidon before I lost my memory.
I've had to take it. You know, since the People's Pile cleanup.
Yojo, yojo,
emergency relief
surupeta,
brigade.
yojo, 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 surupeta, yojo. Sorry.
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
People's pile? What's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere.
Oh, dang.
Probably some of it in you, too.
Well, I am a filthy leftist, so maybe?
The People's Pile was a Type U particle decay generator that failed immediately after entering service, releasing radioactive waste into River Esperance.
Why is it called the People's Pile?
Construction began during the Commune of Revechol.
Oh, okay.
The people continued work on it after the Commune fell. They wanted a cheap source of energy for Revechol West.
That makes sense.
Needless to say, things didn't work out.
Why did it fail?
An emergency valve defect resulted in steam pressure blowing the turbine, taking the fuel containment vessel up in the explosion. Both the faulty design and lack of finances contributed to the catastrophe.
So it was due to an explosion! My Toho days are resurfacing. It's all good. The minute you start singing like Bad Apple, I'll be a little concerned, but that's fine. Must have been tough. Radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened. and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
People did bad up on the 2048. Oh, the one we played? The read-only one? What do you mean, Cyberpunk? Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
Ah. One of those. He sighs and shakes his head.
So much bitterness.
I can imagine.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
How'd you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it.
I see.
So I came to Martinez.
Oh,
People told me don't go there.
I haven't
It's
played
a
it in a
shithole.
while.
I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but
Thank you for telling me. I mean, I know I was prying, but I appreciate it.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
There's something I'd like to sell.
Let me have a look.
I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I'll pawn that. I don't want to give... No, that's Kim's. He gave that to me. I'd like to sell my clothes.
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
Okay, I don't have anything to sell at the moment.
Another time, perhaps.
You might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Do you know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything.
Okay, that's all I
The
got.
pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Do you, happen to have any guns? Like the ones carried by cops? You know, I'm asking for my friend Kim back there.
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
You did what now?
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh God. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Oh God. Wait, I sold you my gun.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revechol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman. Although she kept referring to herself as a pig. Which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her.
No, I hate to think this, but I think that psychotic little girl that hangs out with Kuno has my gun.
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
You know, when you put it like that, Kim? What do you think, Bo? What should I say? What do you think I should say? There's only one explanation. She must be one of my rabbit fans. Maybe she's a vigilante. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. Ah, gee whiz, Kim. Oh, shucks it. Kim, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, sold my gun, Kim.
Yeah, it's not good. I do hope we manage to clean this mess up somehow, while also keeping our focus on the murder investigation.
Any idea where I can find the buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
At least I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
That's it. I'm done. I'm done. I'm living in shame. I'm living in immediate shame. Track down my gun. Think I know who might have it.
Typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Is that a street light?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
Where did you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
He leans into the pawnbroker, does not
You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
Well, if you're lucky, both she and the gun will find you. You know, right? You know what, Cass? I could use a spot of luck today. I could use a spot of luck. Oh, boy. What's over here? All these figurines? Are these your... Is this your
You see
otaku
rows
collection?
of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
Inspect the knights on horseback.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Who are these guys?
Franco-Nigerian knights.
Ah,
I used to be very serious about these guys.
it's like the blue uniforms.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Hey, wait. This looks like Renee, the old guy who was playing petanque.
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
What exactly are these?
Which ones? Ah, royalist soldiers from the time of the Revolution. The uniforms are painted a bit too brightly, I suppose.
And the figurines in rags.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have
The peasant
rifles,
militia?
but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Sticks, you say? Are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It's meant to give people hope. Even we can do it.
Maybe.
Anyway, let's see if I can find a super cool toy with interfacing. We got about a little under 50-50.
Everything you pick out seems faded, chipped, and sad somehow. Most of them are just broken toys.
Sad. Sad, you say. That seems to be on track with me. All right. Well, we tried. Maybe we can come back later. Maybe we can find something cool. What's up there?
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Stand on the tips of your toes to see more.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Shopkeep. The Stereo 8 approved machine here.
Is the Harman Welsh W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Are you sure this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech. Found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
Really?
That's odd. Why doesn't he like music?
Don't like music? Well, what do you like then?
The stuff I record myself. Silverware shaking in drawers as motor cars race by. Nocturnal animals climbing on the roof. Airship rotors. That kind of thing.
Interesting hobby you got there.
Maybe you should ditch music as well. Get into these more experimental sounds he's describing.
I don't want to buy the Booms box right now, but I'll keep it in mind. Thank you, sure. Thank you for your time. All right, let's go, Kim. The sorry cop must continue. All right, so... not going that way. Ba-na-na-na. A helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Someone must have called it already then. Hot air rises up from the sewer, sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. Ba-na-na-na. More tear for the tear machine. Ba-na-na-na-na.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
The vendor takes a pair of sunglasses and sticks them under your nose. Rummage the box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
Wow.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool, UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Right. I think I'm gonna try the conceptualization here. But while the ad break's running. So thanks everybody for sticking around. Appreciate it. I don't think you're gonna miss anything too important, so I'll just keep going. But thanks for sticking around. Appreciate it. All right. Conceptualization. Wow. I thought we were good at conceptualization. Yeah, we're like 6. So how big's 6? Okay, so 6. We got +6. We get a guy to 7. Okay, I get it. So like, yeah, still got to get pretty high up into there. All right. Hopefully we're almost there. If we can do that, we can try the endurance check again and fail it. Let's face it, we're gonna fail it, given the rate we're going. All right, let's try.
No luck. All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
I was 1 off. You couldn't give me one more game? You couldn't give me just a 6? You couldn't just give me another 6? Ugh, whatever. You couldn't just give me a 7? Ugh, whatever.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
I'm gonna put the visor back.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
I'm good. Thank you. I'm gonna get away from you because you're kind of obnoxious, but I need to talk to somebody, so you know what? Yes, Suzu? You know what? I do have one other thing I can do. How close am I to this? I feel like they made him a bit of... you know what? You're not wrong. It was a little much, right? But they're trying to portray some sort of stereotype there, for sure. But we'll see. Got some tear to deposit.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Yay. All right, so there is one thing we can try. I've been kind of putting it off just because I don't know, but... And I should probably switch up a little bit to see if I can figure this out. I'm gonna try and... So I haven't done this yet because I'm figuring out, like, Indirect modes of taxation. Closure, savoir-faire. We can do that for now. Empire, esprit de corps, savoir-faire. We could use the butt genes. I lose reaction speed.
The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps.
Oh,
After
the
spending an
shoes.
entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet?
You're right. Beautiful things do make people happy.
Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting your style, draping your flesh in silken leather, deciding how to present yourself to the world.
Hi, gang. I decided to just try some shoes because I'm thinking, reminding it that I'm broke. And savoir-faire decided to step in and talk about it.
Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal. Ultra-liberal.
Oh, no.
They're either a gateway drug or a booster pack to get you deeper into free market ideology.
Oh, no. I'm not going to become a neoliberal with these. Ah, oh, nah. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. Also, I don't really like the, but you know what? Whatever helps. +1, +2. I'm still missing some savoir-faire. I got 3 savoir-faire. Alright. I'm gonna go try punch Mezrahead in the face. Because he is racist. So he definitely has it coming. If this doesn't work, well, we should be close enough to get like another experience point somewhere. Alright.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Well, we could talk to him before we try to punch him in the face. You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
He turns his eye towards the harbor, seemingly bored with you. Yeah, but you still served them. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Communism is pretty cool.
Idiotic communism is the single greatest contributor to your race descent. Everywhere around you. The fruits of its failure to challenge the world order. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted diseases.
Yeah, but those are not necessarily things that wouldn't be under count. You know what? Never mind.
Above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? Degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music?
Actually, I gotten it from disco.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Okay, I'll ask, who are the Seminoles?
The South Island race, haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago.
Uh-huh.
We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. Millennia before you.
Right.
We are the future. That is all you need to know.
I'm a cop. I kind of need to know a lot of things. So you were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revechol.
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulimbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminese women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale.
You did come from the island.
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
Oh, okay. So you're not really Seminese, you're just from Revechol.
I'm from Couronne. And
He
no,
changes tactics.
it is not just in Revechol. The city is central to the Simony strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world.
Why do you say it like this? Like, dude, you're just coming off, you're not only you're racist, you're just coming off as just like someone who's a tryhard.
You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with, and never getting into the harbor.
I'm not going to subscribe to race theory. I do want to knock you out, though. What are those tattoos on you supposed to... But since he's coming off as a poser, I can't help but poke the bear a little bit. So what are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
Pomegranate. He gestures towards the lorryman down the street.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
How'd you do that?
The drawings are precise and look true to their pseudo-scientific ambitions. One thing, however, it is not entirely free of throwbacks in the phylogenetic tree. His large jaw, for example, could be a trait indicative of criminalism. Also, his earlobes could be smaller.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, maybe. It's a bit of a fever dream. I'm just trying to deal with this really big racist one of two ways. Maybe I'm just, like, psyching myself up for that big roundhouse kick I want to give him. Are you sure? I mean, that jaw is clearly an atavistic stigmata.
That atavistic stigmata makes pussy say yes, plenty.
What does that mean? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, ma'am. Were we talking to you? I'm sorry. I was talking to your boyfriend?
Babe, thanks. But I got this.
Oh, okay. That was the end of the conversation tree. All right. Best in cranometrics. Oh, I got him shake. Ooh, I got him shaking now. I got him shook now. That helped us out. All right. I really want to try and kick this racist in the face. All right, here I go. Here we go. Oh my God! Holy!
Just like that, instinct took over. A solid strike straight into his throat, into the cartilage. You could swear you felt the soft palate break.
Holy shit, we did it.
The man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent.
Holy shit.
All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's lip.
Guys, what do you guys want me to do? I'm gonna hustle. Hi, Shogun. First of all, I'm gonna throw the pole. Do we panic? Do I give him a right? Or do I try a 360 flying spin kick? Do I just go completely martial artist on his ass? Don't kill. I don't want to kill him. Don't kill. Would I kill him? I think I'd just knock him out. I mean, a right hook will probably... That won't be professional. Don't kill him. That won't be professional. Well, I won't kill him. I'll just knock him out. All right. You know what? Might as well. I learned this one back at RCM Professional. I learned this one at RCM Profession. Here I go.
The man lands with a dull thump, like a broken down puppet of muscles and sinew. For a moment, he still tries to keep his head up, dazed eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise. To your left is the button.
Well, I am the sorry cop, so should I just pick 3? I'm sorry, I didn't want to do. I didn't want to do this. I mean, it kind of did. That'd be lying to him, but still. What do you guys think? Voting in 3, 2, 1. That was awesome. Wow! That was cool. I'm sorry. I didn't want to do this. That is the sorry cop way. I'm so sorry. I didn't. Sumimasen. Sutsure shimashita.
As you slam your fist on the button, the man collapses entirely, his head rolling to the side.
Looks like you're the new measurehead now.
I am?
No one is the new measurehead. Let's go before he gets up.
Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna move on. Hey guys, I opened up my pathway. So I can get there now, right? Which way is to the docks now? How do I get to the docks again? I forgot. Is it here? Oh, Mendasai. Sweet spin kick though, right? And it was worth it because he was a racist. Now he was a bigot, so he kinda had it coming. For every worker, member of the board is written at the top of flyers, and the bottom, the union logo and demand democracy. Why didn't you use Gomen Nasai and all the wrong ones? I did use Gomen Nasai. I said that first. Doors locked, cannot be opened from this side without a pass card. Guess you have no choice but to talk to the union leader. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. Okay. So wait, I can't get out? I'm locked in here now? Someone left the coffee machine on. Standard office file cabinet. The drawers seem to be locked. This is a nice place. Postcard Les Jardins. You can say Sutsureshima. You say Sutsureshimasu before you punch Kitsum. That's true. The proper thing would have been to do that before I 360 spin kicked him in the face. This laminated postcard offers a glimpse across the river. A little more than a decade after the war, the eastern bank is already fully renovated. The hillsides are lush with gardens and residences. Excuse me. The hillsides are lush with gardens and residences. Someone's parked a small beige airship by the fountain. This postcard will sell for a pretty penny. We leveled up from that. Well, we know what we need to do. Wait, let me just double check that. Just to make sure. The hangman is endurance. If we're gonna do that, we need endurance. Yeah, because like the white check, it's the way white checks works. As much as I want another slot, I don't have the place for it. It's gotta be endurance. That opens up the hangman again. Are I sure I can't? Are I sure? I am so good at speaking, you guys. You guys don't understand how much of a master linguist I am. Yep, locked in here. Well, yeah, it's like sumimasen is like, yeah, like, you know, it's, you would say that typically with like, you know, sumimasen, chotto ii desu ka? Like, sorry, is now a good time? Can I have a minute of your time? Sitsure shimasu is like, you could also say ojama shimasu when you're like gonna come in and out. You're very cunning with linguistics. Thanks, Shizu.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Sure is, buddy.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Browse through the folder.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revechol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara.
Even Ilmara?
And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revechol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Boy, have I been there. That's me. That's my eyes glazing over when I'm trying to read documentation on how to like set up like a new setting or my own code. Like sometimes my eyes just like I go cross-eyed looking at my own code sometimes. Anyway,
look how blurry all the lines on these papers are. How unwieldy your own willpower is to yourself. You're like an absurdist Samaran monk, focusing through not focusing.
Barely.
Hermeneutics was almost within your grasp, but now only vague letters float before your eyes. Less meaningful, but aesthetically more pleasing.
Could I actually focus through not focusing?
You're a police officer, not a spiritual healer.
Damn
you can
it.
focus the normal way by turning your attention to something and not letting go.
If I let my eyes go completely out of focus, all shapes start melting into each
Is
other.
that what you're doing with those photos over there?
Let's just get back to work, Lieutenant.
My thought exactly, officer. Shall we?
Yeah.
The drawer slides
Okay.
shut smoothly.
Okay. Okay. Can we just get back to work, Kim? Kim, could you just forget that happened? Also, I'm gonna get my comfort shoes on. Composure's pretty good. Anyway, what's back here? Ooh, neat office shades with visual calculus input. Ooh. Magnesium. I'm gonna need that because I keep losing morale because I'm a dingus dongus. Let's take a look at those shades. These were stuffed away in the dock workers union office. They're perfect for scribbling down paperwork when the sun tries to get in your eye, or they're perfect for scribbling down paperwork when the sun tries to get in your eye. Good for staring down suspects too. Eye of the Reckoner. A bit dry. We'll try them. I like visual calculus. Visual calculus is probably one of the most fun abilities it have because it does so much. It's like a Sherlock Holmes thing. I think I've said that before. Book La Fumée, Volume 1, Number 4. I can interact with this, huh? The leading intellectual organ of Martinez Communism offers a radical Mazovian perspective on the range of contemporary issues. The cover features a stylized portrait of the late King Frizzle, with a pair of white antlers growing out of his head.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Frizzle. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Well, I can figure why it's the king, but why don't you tell me in detail why, Frizzle?
Because Frizzle was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Oh, is that what that was? I wonder why, is that still possible? Like, can I go back and try to be a racist with him? Anyway. Oh, we also got this, so we'll do that in a minute. Flip your pages and see what catches your eye.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention.
Aww.
Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white.
Where's like the junior jumble? Where's like the little maze? This book sucks.
After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
What is Kunst und Kultur?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture.
That feels like it's like Germanic or maybe like a Polish or something like that. Anyway.
Why they decided to title this one section in Volda is beyond you.
I forgot this is like a made-up world, so it's Valdish. Okay.
As you leaf through
Valda.
this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective. The Tip Top Tournée is an inter-Isolari racing series, mostly known for its high speeds, ludicrous sponsorship deals, and high death toll. In Revechol, it's held quadrennially on the prestigious Zero Carousel racing circuit.
Read the profile of the CS.
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer.
Okay, well, what do they have to say about the Tip Top?
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournée.
I'm sorry, 10,000 words? Wait, what's wrong with Tip Top?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships.
Right.
And then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
As in, like, they encourage motor crashes?
So, all of it, basically.
Who wrote this stuff?
Oddly enough, this article has 2 bylines. Nasteb Encolada Bernal and Exilus Buka. There's no way those are real names.
Why aren't they real names?
Have you ever met anyone named Exilus? Come on, they're plainly pseudonyms.
The first person I find who is named Exilus will be super cool, I imagine.
More than that, they're likely anagrams.
What's so bad about the sponsorships?
Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price.
It's true.
Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity. Thus, the so-called tournée becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a fritter.
It would be so funny if, like, that's when the ad warning was coming up, like, ad break. Speaking of increasingly meaningless brand signifiers, anyway. But then you get to see them crash.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest.
Ah, I see.
At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
I mean, people like racing, so I'm pretty sure I like it for the racing.
Sure, you think that, but subconsciously, it's the visions of brand names being engulfed in flames that you crave.
I mean, I do want to see brands, corporate, or under things die. I guess I've never thought about it that much.
That's because you haven't been reading critically. But don't worry. The whole point of these sorts of articles is to let someone else read critically for you.
Kim, this article's too hard. What does it say to me? Kim, this article says that no one really watches Tip Top Tournée for the races.
Oh, come on. Can this article read your mind?
It seems to think so.
A certain kind of young man reads 1 or 2 books and suddenly thinks he understands the secret structures of reality. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
That's fair.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
I'll put this away for now. We got actual police work to do. And a thought to compress.
Rigorous self-critique.
Okay, let's listen.
Here it is. Hard facts from the man you are. You once jerked off in the locker room and were caught. You held a young woman by the arm and kept her in your apartment for 20 minutes against her will.
I did?
That's right.
What?
These are not flights of fancy.
They are?
These are real deeds,
Oh,
Harry,
shit.
emerging from the darkness of your past. You tried shooting a fleeing suspect in the foot, but hit him in the pelvis, crippling him for life. And, above all, you let life defeat you. All the gifts your parents gave you, all the love and patience of your friends, you drowned in a neurotoxin. You let misery win, and it will keep on winning till you die, or overcome it.
Oh, yeah, I think I need a stretch. Boy, am I thirsty. Yeah. Oh, boy. Well, it was a rigorous self-critique. Did I at least get a cool bonus out of that? Int inside red check failures heal +1 morale. Physical and motivational red check failures heal +1 health. Learning cap for pain threshold raised to 6. That's actually a pretty good bonus for a rigorous self-critique. I might have missed part because worked. Here it is. Hard facts from the man you are. You once jerked off in the locker room and were caught. You held a young woman by the arm and kept her in your apartment for 20 minutes against her will. That's right. These are not flights of fancy. These are real deeds, Harry, emerging from the darkness of your past. You tried shooting a fleeing suspect in the foot, but hit him in the pelvis, crippling him for life. And above all, you let life defeat you. All the gifts your parents gave you, all the love and patience of your friends, you drowned in a neurotoxin. You let misery win, and it will keep on winning till you die or overcome it. Well, I prefer to try and overcome it. You know, if I have the choice, can I overcome this? God, I brutalized myself so bad. So far, we got some pretty positive buffs. They're not meant to be, like, overpowering, but they're pretty good. What's this? The radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds. What's this?
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
That's a dime.
The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Okay, well, I might as well try. I'm gonna try to interface, even though it sucks.
It's unclear whether you actually have muscle memory. Right now, your finger is just drawing vaguely occult patterns in the air.
Useful patterns?
Undoubtedly, no.
I'll just try again
Sure,
later.
why not? Muscle memory is a tricky thing.
Sure is. All right. Since we can't get out the way we came, I guess we go up the stairs. All right. What's this?
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. There is a white rectangle clearly visible on its back.
Look, Lieutenant. Someone left their cloak behind.
Yes, it was probably you. It does bear the RCM insignia, after all.
You think I should get
The
it?
service cloak issued to you by your station? Yes, I do.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips.
Aw. We got a cloak back. Cloaky came home. +1 Esprit de Corps. He is the best. He is the absolute best. Know thy neighborhood. A police cloak made from heavy tarpaulin. It'd be nigh wind and bulletproof if it weren't 3 bullet holes scattered on the surface. The signature white rectangle of the RCM covers the garment's back. +1 Esprit de Corps, taking back the streets. +1 shivers, know thy neighborhood. So it's just a better version of what we had. Cool. The disco-ass blazer. Cool. All right. What's that? Collecting rainwater. So can I get down there? It's showing me this. How would I access that? All right. Yeah, Shizu, I'm listening. So we're okay. So this is the right way. Can I guess I need to get the bag out. That looks like a bunch of tear for me. That's true. We'll get there. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner. Glass tear. Glass tear. It makes me pick them all up. You guys like that sound effect? Because you're about to hear it another 4 times at least. Alright, we're almost there. We're almost there. Want to make a bet that, like, I was the one who drank all that Commodore Red. We got 12 bottles in there. Cool. Alright. Champagne.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
René Arnaud?
Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
So this is where René works. I'm gonna look around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized.
Coalition incoming.
There's a framed photograph on the table.
I'll leave
Let's
it alone.
get going. The entire neighborhood can see us up here.
Alright, I'm going. Alright, I'm going. Also, why do we care, Kim? We're going to the cops. What's the window? Oh, it's the whole thing. Okay, never mind. So, okay, I think we'll go see the union leader. Oh, all around you, great machines in quiescence. White pine trees are printed into the white screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. Measurehead crushes all. And the hell he does. I just crushed his ass. What's this?
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marche. On. Arrête. Off.
Marche.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Oh, that's not precarious. That's not precarious looking at all.
And, with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Understood.
The rusty control panel grows warm to the touch, then grows cold. It is finished.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Hell yeah, Kim. Hell yeah. I don't know, but you know, you never know. You see, faded industrial letting. Svalzund. Valzund. I'm gonna guess.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Maybe? I can't tell. I think we should investigate further.
You do? Because I don't.
What? Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
Maybe there's contraband in there.
There may very well be, but we are not here to look for that. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
We are, but I could also just knock. Knock?
No reply. 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 You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Okay, you know what? Might as well. Should I go for the 3%? Might as well. You have to do it 69 times. I see. Rhetoric is very low. Impossible.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
Never mind.
Are you satisfied, detective?
Yes. Bruh. What if it worked? Just think about it. What if it worked? The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. The speaker tower is silent. There's no work to organize in the yard below. Musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. Pry this open. Fallen Ultra Series gloves. Fallen Ultra Series gloves. For ultimate performance efficiency, these Fallen Ultra Series gloves come fingerless and with a grippy padding covering the palms, making these ideal for quadrupedal movement or for lifting cargo. Well, they're just a straight buff, so might as well put them on. Half-light. Gonna just take that money. That's another real in the bank. Industrialized size thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. Container, container, container. The banner sags under the weight of rain and snow. White waves on red. Hello, sir.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
Good song.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along.
Oh, listen.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
Tiny Man is so engaged in his work, he does not notice you. Hello.
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister? I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with you people in scabs? A shadow passes over his kind face.
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
That's true. He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
You're Ubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Arish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then.
That's pretty good.
People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Noted. Thank you.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Spot waves at the containers towering behind him. Uh-huh. Well, this one seems like it's a red check, but we got a pretty good chance because we only need a 5 or higher. Let's roll the bones.
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
Keep the amazement to... Wow, red is so much prettier than drab old green.
Sure is, mister. Sure is. Really livens up the place. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
What is it with my die rolls today? I suck.
I had to break this bonding moment, but the red containers mean they are replacing the company livery with the union livery, which means this strike isn't gonna stop anytime soon.
Right. Where is everyone? The harbor is empty.
Oh, most of the
It's
guys
going
are down
so
at the
well.
gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
Well, shaming, is that what it is? Okay. He leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
How do you make money?
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Evrard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
He pauses to think.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Evrard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
Ah, got it. So it's a Welsh joke. What kind of trouble did this Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans closer.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
But what did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are,
Yeah,
you know?
that's it. You know, when
I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
I believe you, Leo. You know, when the boys are just getting a little rowdy, you just gotta get into some blitzball, right?
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
Look at him. It's not gonna be anything useful anyway. Don't fight it. Better to go with the flow.
Let's hear about this. Okay, too rowdy. Leo, what kind of fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary?
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the words are spewing forth. Words, words, and look, even more words. This guy could go on till the end of days. Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who... No, he already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point. You know what? Just cut in there with your questions.
Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
The little man raises his hand in a welcoming gesture.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away.
I see, huh? What a big job.
Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
The lieutenant looks up at Leo.
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
Okay. A bit much, but I think I get what your point was, Leo.
But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Who's this Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
He respects that word. That's obvious.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure. If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
A little too much information there, Leo.
Dr. Lemaitre said so. And she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes.
So Everett trained a lawyer named Miss Beaufort. Interesting.
I think you're doing a great job here, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
You didn't think it was possible, but the smile becomes wider.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
What's in that big container over there, Leo?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
Shut up. Anyway, I'm looking for the leader of the dock workers.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
He coughs, then continues immediately.
Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys.
Uh-huh.
Made Martinez what it is today.
Uh-huh.
Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
All right, easy now, Leo. I don't need your life story. I just want to know where I can find him.
Oh, Mr. Everett is where he always is. In his office, of course.
He points to the 2 joint containers on your right. All right, thanks, Leo.
Bye-bye now.
What a strange person. Anyway, I guess the union leader, Mr. Everett. Look at this. All right. The coffee in the giant thermoses is still lukewarm. A stair made of pallets leading up. And this must be our boy. A taxidermy fish that tells the time. All right. Hello, Mr. Big Man.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
He gestures to a tiny chair opposite his giant desk.
I'm Everett Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
The man relaxes into his chair and continues.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
Sure.
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
The lieutenant nods at you, then the chair.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Thanks, but I'd rather stand.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
Okay.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
I like that he paused for the little squeak there. That's a nice little touch of polish there. I'm gonna remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revechol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world.
Oh, God.
It's violating your backside.
My bone snake! No!
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say.
Oh, is he talking about... He's talking about Gart from the Whirling in Rags.
This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
He points at it again.
Hey, that's 25 real. That's good money. Think of all the stuff you could.
You know Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
Right.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
I'm good, actually. I've made a lot of money. I'm doing all right.
Okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then.
He crosses his arm on his ample midsection and sinks further into the chair.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
Really?
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun.
But we already knew about that.
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull.
Again, losing
Lost
morale.
And gun. When he said, "Don't worry," he actually meant, be very worried.
How do you know about my lost gun?
I know everything, Harry. Right now, I know that you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right.
Oh, okay.
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place.
God.
I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
I don't... What happens if I do this? Kim? Kim?
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
Thank you.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Oh, he's gonna... You're gonna make me... Oh, he's gonna make me anyway. All right, here I go.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
You know, if I didn't have the modifier, I would have been fine. If I had just stayed out of it. No, I'm not. So what? Men can cry too.
You want to cry? God, you're weak. Whatever you do, don't cry. He'll think you're disgusting.
Men can cry. What are you, a wuss? What are you, a... Wow, game. Not so woke, are we? Okay. Not as woke as I thought. All right.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What do you mean?
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here?
I keep losing
You
morale.
need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
I'm fine.
Maybe you could use your hands somehow. In a kind of throw-in motion. Like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
This chair is uncomfortable. I could use a glass of water.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Yeah, apparently I gotta go find that gun.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions. It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself.
Oh, God.
Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
You called me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
So that's really my name.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you?
Damn it.
What are the odds of that?
He shrugs with an amazed expression.
I think the odds of that are very low.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
Thanks, Rhetoric. My memory's fine. I was just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently, my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out with my big fat folder.
Oh, thank you. Such a big fat folder.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips. I guess word has already reached him. No matter. No harm done.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Lieutenant expects Everard over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Damn.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Have another look at the folder? Well, we got a pretty high drama check. I don't see why we shouldn't do it. All right, let's do it. Please.
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
Thank God something rolled in my favor this time. That's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
Oh, okay, sure. Curse the censor takers.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr.
I'm not a
Kitsuragi
queen.
from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
He's mad because I ruined his little game.
That means he doesn't really know anything about you. A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay?
Okay.
Let's move on.
Okay. Aren't you going to ask me how I got in?
Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face. I saw
did.
it from my window.
It's pretty sweet, right? Also, window? What window? You live in a shipping container, my dude.
Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard?
Okay, guys, I need a poll, because these are all great. 3, number 1, choice 1. I understand. I am a terrifying death machine. 2, I don't even know how I was able to do that. Or 3, you don't have a window. Folding in 3, 2, 1. I'm pretty terrified. You don't even have a window. 3, okay. 3, you don't have a window.
It was a figure of speech, Harry. Of course I don't have a window. I'm in a container.
Okay, I'm glad you know that. All right. I like this game. This game is kicking my ass, but I'm having fun with it. Also, ad breaks are coming up, so I'm gonna take a quick potty break while we let the ads go through. I'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. Dubba-dubba. Still got that new PC smell in the air. You know, compared to my other one, well, I gotta go get a water now. All right, I'll be right back. Now I gotta go get water. Jeez. Oh, you like that, huh? All right, I'm back. Thank you for the care package, Shizu, and thank you for looking out for me. I was gonna say we have this new PC smell in here. I will say, I'm guessing it's because of the card. It's a little bit, just a tiny bit louder than the Corsair, but it's doing well. Snake making sure Merc gets their daily steps in. Yep, putting me through my paces. I gotta get that daily boat stuff in. I gotta do that toot sweet. And I gotta get a couple more things, like, so we got like charge complete, snacks, maybe some more fun things. I got some ideas. We'll definitely do that during the backloggery in the plane. Yeah, sure did. She's not lying. She's not lying when she says that, unfortunately. She's not lying. Jeez, I love seeing Red. I'm so glad I got that Red Hood laugh. I love seeing Red in my screen. It's so good. It's such a great emote. I love it so much. Thanks, everybody. Okay, so we're in the middle of talking to the union leader, Everett Clare. All right, yeah. We just told him he wasn't in a container. You ain't got a window, you know. As someone from Colorado in the Midwest who's some kind of a hill person, I always have to make sure I say or do something that at least lets me know I'm only 2 or 3 steps away from you ain't got no legs, Lieutenant Dan.
Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Uh-huh. I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you.
Guillotine de Mephisto. Oh yeah, you did get Red Hood. Red's great. Like, you know, people say they've nerfed her a little bit, but Red Hood is still one of the strongest you'll ever get. I'm so glad you got her. And Guillotine de Mephisto? Well, Guillotine's just fun. She's fun. She's just fun to play. Anyway. I know everything goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you.
I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
By play, you mean as in, like, play Nikke? Like, play the game? Or, like, shoot in the shooting range? I mean, depends on what... Oh, depends what you mean. But Guillotine's fun to play. She's fun to play with. As in, like, I like... Guillotine is one of those characters in Nikke that I like so much because, like, if you come at it from the approach of, like, just a little kid playing pretend and you just yes-and them, if you are willing to play yes-and with Guillotine, it's very entertaining. Anyway.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
Junie.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines? I've opened a few doors in my life.
And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
I believe him when he says there's nothing shady about it.
An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the arch-liar, pretend to play into his hand. Then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own.
And whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
Okay, and why don't you open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly,
You said that multiple times, by the way.
I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
Stop.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
Yeah, I think what Kim said is more accurate.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
I mean, Drama has the right about it. I'll look into it.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level.
He flicks his fingers.
You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry.
What?
Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Right. So I talked to Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along.
He's so busy, you guys. It's amazing he has so much time just for me.
One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation.
Uh-huh.
Everyone is just pals here.
Oh yeah, just pals, eh?
Yes, we're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you shouldn't work with her just because you and I are such good friends. I'm not a jealous guy.
You making friends with Everett? Friends with benefits with Everett? Ugh. Does that mean I get to use the chair? Do I get to use the big comfy chair? Let's see. Don't tell her like you shouldn't work with her just because you're such good friends. I'm not a jealous guy. What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Galmont?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
Did you call him a midget?
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this?
Fair.
Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
Uh-huh.
It's hard to say if he really lost his temper, or if this is another one of his tricks. This man almost never angers visibly.
Everett, Joyce seems to think the union's lowballing her.
Yes, yes. Low balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Right. Why haven't you let her come in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
Right.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
I mean, that's not what I figured. Okay, let's talk. Well, I should talk to him about the mysterious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting.
Right.
Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check.
I mean,
the
happens
election
all the
can
time.
Wait.
Yeah.
When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Happens all the time, you know. This is how, like, you know, the presidency was voted on last year. By the way, I'm sorry. As an American, I apologize to the world for our voting. You know, a lot of us left the casserole on. We had to go back, and by the time we got back to the polls, it was closed, you know.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Funny, there was no mention in any casserole. What kind of casserole are we talking?
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter.
Yeah.
Maybe it was a rabbit stew,
Ooh.
or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
Right.
This particular brand of humor he has, it makes for a fine distraction.
Glad you like it, conceptualization. All right.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization.
Right.
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret.
Trying to figure out what this means, though. So it's like he's just basically saying, like, I'm just gonna hold the harbor hostage, and there's nothing you can do about it. Like, and he knows that the company's not gonna come after him because if they want the harbor in one piece. Like, trying to figure out what his play here is.
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock.
Ooh, I would definitely tell her about that.
How overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now. This is weird. Not nice weird, but okay.
Okay. What's in the container that's outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
Special about it. It was attached to the Volson crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Oh, well, there goes my date night idea.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
All right. So, but I tried and I failed. All right, I'm gonna leave now, Everett.
Wait.
Thanks.
You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Oh, thanks. I was wondering how I'm supposed to get out.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Well, we got a lot of information from that. We still gotta do one last thing before I think we can call it a day. I've gotta see if I can investigate the body again. Open the apartment door. We got a lot to do. I don't know when, like, the day is considered over in Disco Elysium. I think it's like either 8 p.m. or I don't think it's 7. I think it's we got like basically 1 more hour. We'll see. We're gonna have to pass by Whale Fjord in Arden, Valsund. Okay, I learned a word. Can you say Valsund? All right. Don't forget to say you're sorry to the corpse. Yeah. Thank you, Shizu. I was gonna forget that, but then you reminded me. Okay, so now we have a way out. And a permanent way in, too. You think Measurehead's recovered from that roundhouse kick I sent him? Yeah, he's fine. He's good. I'll leave him be. Yo soy Eddie! Hey, Demania.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man, too, probably.
It was nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He nods solemnly, then turns to you, a wide smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Do you have any idea who killed the hangman?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
He shakes his head solemnly. In other words, he's not going to tell me.
The
Let's change
man
the topic.
whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Everett said you had a key to a door?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
I was hoping you could tell me.
Of course. I got you. You don't know anything.
Taps the side of his nose with a little wink.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
You know, I'm not doing it for myself. I'm doing it for all the working men.
I knew this man was a commie. And it's a good thing you're doing too. Thanks. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the Whirling in Rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Oh, is that what it means?
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
His gaze wanders off into the distance.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
What did the children ever do to deserve food? Anyway, I got it.
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker, see. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
What am I fighting for? The big man takes a big sip from his flask.
He means he's not going to tell you, cause he doesn't know. But he will shoot his mouth off with you now that you're working for Everard.
Good talking to you. I gotta run. We'll talk to these things later. I definitely want to go to that hangman before it's too late and it gets to be too dark. We're burning daylight. Real shady dude, for sure. Absolutamundo. Hi, Kuno. Remember me? Oh, she might have my gun. think she's the one who has my gun.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
She means it. The fear is real.
I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
Yeah, I was just asking, like, what size jumpsuit do you wear?
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Listen, child, that corpse made me puke twice, and I was wondering why you don't.
Stay away from me, pig. You don't want to see what happens when you corner me.
Let's try again.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
She will pull a gun on me. All right, you ready? Can I keep my fucking shit together? I need to roll a 4 or higher. Oh, that was the wrong button.
There he still is.
Let's try again.
Looking right through. As you breathe in, the odor comes
And I
over
still
you.
only barely
It's
did
the
it.
smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. It's a puzzle. What's hanging in front of you is a puzzle of decaying flesh, tattoos, and tendons.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Here we go. Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots. Are they... They're armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days.
True.
We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
Maybe he was just... Oh, he nods towards Kuno. Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there's no rest of the armor?
No, he must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags.
What if they told him to strip before they hung him, to, like, demean him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
True.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Thank you, Detective Kuno.
Clearly, Kuno would like to interject something here, but there's not enough for him to hold on to.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much we talking?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Damn.
For the northwest region of Revechol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
My yearly pay is 55,500 real?
Not too much, yes.
It's
The
enough.
lieutenant nods, wiping his finger on his sleeve.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
He still looked pretty advanced for a security guard. Even if he was a security guard, that's pretty advanced hardware.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
It sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Cool.
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether.
Neat.
Like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Cool. Run your finger over the lines.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
It looks like there's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
E50.100.1000.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Pull the boot off?
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Yeah, I didn't want that. You're right.
Brutal!
I let go of the
What's
boot.
wrong with you, asshole? Why is he letting go, Kuno?
Because I still have to investigate and whatever. You wouldn't understand, Detective Kuno S.
I don't know, baby. I don't know why he's such a...
Thank you, Detective Kuno.
Officer, if I may ask, what were you trying to achieve by putting on the deceased foot?
I'm sorry.
The cadaver
I'm
slowly
sorry.
twists on the cargo belt.
I'm also sorry
His
to the
torso
corpse.
covered in tattoos and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Let's inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged
very rude of me.
polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope's reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
We're assuming the dock workers from the harbor did it?
The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life, certainly not a briefing.
Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get.
Okay. How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle tying the belt to the branch above. They climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
Alright,
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Back the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Is this a map of the night sky?
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm missing something here.
So am I.
A sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
I'm gonna let Kim cook.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces 2 metal-capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting, then...
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Cool machine. The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. You're not supposed to do that with photos, actually. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine?
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
It is, because you're so fucking cool, Kim. So what do we need the photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes. Please don't smoke it.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Right? Crazy, right? I was still in the day with the Polaroids. I was in the last time there. And then when I was growing up, it was the roll films where like you have like the disposable cameras you get at like a Walmart or like a convenience store. 30 shots, you take that on vacation, you come back, you go to a photo shop, and they develop the film. Interesting. Interesting times. Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world.
And striking.
Protruding comically from their sockets.
Ugh.
There is no one home. Just subaquatic terrors there.
Subaquatic, you say?
Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Tell me, who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
Okay. Thanks, Inland Empire. Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Hey, it's that voice in my head. And where's that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see you're gone. But who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Takes one to know one.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Cobbo.
What's happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your
Black, frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination.
Take that, SpongeBob.
Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
I mean, I sort of do. I kind of do. I'm not gonna lie. Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Chat or boat. Should I say, nah, I'm good? Yeah. Give me questions, or give me a comical amount of questions. Boat! Should I ask for a comical amount, some amount, or no amount of questions? What should I do? How long do you want to continue for? I'm pretty good. I can keep going for a little bit longer. I'm happy. Who's that? Someone just sent me a post from a Reddit about Claude AI. It's funny. I'll just do the comical amount. You know what? Give me the full gamut. I want to see what I can ask this guy.
Coming right up, Copperoonie Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney is not who I am. I'm Harry.
No, you're not a Harry either.
I'm not?
You're a motherfucker. That's who you are. Rooney the motherfucker.
Gotta admit, that's a pretty good nickname. Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Oh, well, that makes sense. Who killed you?
Love did me in, Brother Copo.
Brother?
It was love all along.
Are you my brother? Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless, looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Because he told me to. No, maybe this will lead to something. Something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous. The clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. The face rotates before you slowly.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
I hate you. You're stinking. You're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
No!
A child born with Muller's disease, Harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
A baby affected with Harlequinism?
You sure I got out of that one? Coppellini.
he called me out. Enough.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
You didn't say anything about that. But you know what? That's fair enough. Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink. Thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Relax your eyes.
The monster comes back into focus. An explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead, but, Pregnant! He's pregnant! I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored.
Agreed, especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
You would still like the hypostasis marks in the neck to be a bit more pronounced.
Could be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
I think he's dead.
I agree.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
Yeah, this Daddy dead. Daddy dead.
Dabba-doob dead.
Says without a hidden melody. Not one muscle in his face moves. Ugh, something is coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet.
Oh, right.
Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
Good to know, we can measure it.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Goddamn right. No, I'm just gonna ignore them. Ugh, I think we got Gotti. Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death?
Maybe.
He doesn't really want to dwell on it too long, yeah. Boy. Alright. He's beaten up. Do you see the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Sure have.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Yeah, sure, that's what I meant.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Stops to think, then checks the notes. Step back and have
The
another look.
cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
I have something I need to know, corpse man.
Of course. You have questions, don't you?
Okay, that's
the power of your imagination is at your service.
Sure is, Hangman. Actually, okay, so that's a read.
Come
Okay.
back later,
We're done.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique
70
challenge.
experience!
I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
Yeah.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Can't someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
You have a point there.
Sadly, yes. The whole RCM is out there right now, doing the exact same thing we are. Are we in a rush to help them? Not with this on our hands. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
What if we saw the branch?
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Maybe we could shoot him down?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
There. The buckle that holds the belt together.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain the Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Should I take the shot? What do you guys think? Should I take the shot or should I let Kim do it? I'm gonna guess if I take the shot. Oh, by the way, I have a level up point. Reaction speed, perception, ready, aim, fire. So this is for gun, so we're pretty bad. I think I would, if anything, I would let Kim do it. I could also use this to get another thought slot. I want a new slot. I want this more than anything. So we can study the 15th in doctrine or the Mazovian socioeconomics. Oh, -2 the calculus. Temporary research bonus, none. Research time, 5 hours. Okay, with your skill checks, I think I'm okay. Listen, I'm already bad at them. I'll be okay either way. People think communism was some crazy idea that had its comeuppance 40 years ago. A fever that shook the world, never to return again. They were right, until he woke up today. A spiritual corpse responsive only to the call of Commodore Red, prostitutes, and Krasmazov. For him, communism is still a thing. He will single-handedly raise the commune of 02 from the oceanic trench where it's been resting, covered in ghosts and seaweed. He is the big communism builder. Come, witness his attempt to rebuild communism in the year 51. Or, Wild Pines, Feld, Kupris, Tricentennial, Villers and LaSalle. Names of the Revecholian Indo-tribes spring into your head, set loose at the mention of wild pines. Royal monopolies, octopuses, and swordfish. Most of them gone now. YBP, Expander, Saint Baptiste, Brightest Star, Lum, Resplendent, East Isulendic, Welter, Eclaset. But isn't there one missing? Wait, no. There were only 14. Then why do you feel like there was a 15th Indo-tribe? Let's try it. Might as well. I did say I did promise to bring communism back, so we're gonna do that. All right. Take the shot, Lieutenant. I don't feel comfortable doing it myself, so I take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that can happen?
I'll blow his head off.
Take it! Take the shot!
Oh yeah, she's real excited.
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket.
You got this, Kim.
And produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
Cool.
That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzle loader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Say nothing. Be quiet. Let him focus.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
Uh-oh.
Fucking idiot! Mookaba asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
All right. Maybe I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
He pauses, then shrugs and proceeds to load the pistol.
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
They only have one gun!
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banani boyka! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
Feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air. The trigger feels delicate and ready to break under your finger.
Point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Shut up.
What? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
I could shoot her. It's a red chick. It's a low one, too. What do you guys think? Should I just go for it? Should I try to, like, help with my aim? Maybe with, like, a left eye? I'm guessing if I click this, there might be a left eye thing. Or I could just threaten her with violence. I'm gonna close my left eye first.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the evening light as the corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sync up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty? Do it! Set me free!
Don't.
Oh, she really wants it, though.
Do it!
Intense shit, Copper.
Could waved his gun. It wasn't intense, it was pathetic.
Oh, I lost my buff, though. Oh, whatever. Fuck.
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb from the explosion. With your ears still ringing, you lower the weapon to see what happened. You missed
That's my own
the
fault.
belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin. No blood, only a murky sludge dripping down his belly. The sudden stink makes your eyes water.
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry. I knew it. What a mulko.
I don't want to do this anymore. This is boring. Start crying. You're sensitive. I don't want to do this anymore. It's boring.
I agree. Police work is overrated. It is trying and stressful. However, it is still our job to get the dead body down from the tree.
Agreed.
It's not the gun's fault you can't shoot. It's your pig hands.
Pigs don't have hands. They have, like, fucking hooves or something.
Kuno has hands. Kuno can shoot that shit down for you.
No, Kuno, if I can't shoot him down, no one will.
Cop's bitter because he fucked that corpse up, Kuno. What a fucking kurpilla.
We still need to get him down somehow.
But how?
The bad way. The way I didn't want us to. By asking the harbor for help. They have the tools and the men. If they put him up there, they can take him down too.
Let's get to it then. Did I open this? I didn't. Definitely need that nose for all though. Alright, well. It's 8 p.m. We tried a lot. We did a lot. What do you mean? What do you mean tools? Oh, because I had the gun. Okay.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
This is just what they said before.
It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky, but something's not right.
What is the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you.
And who are you?
Gone.
All right. So we got to get the body down. We got a bunch of stuff we got to do. I can do the wall clock, punch wall. I can do measure head again? That seems weird. Anyway. I need to go talk to that little piglet. Can I do drama again? Oh, because I don't have I didn't change the skills. Oh, I missed a thought. Oh, here you go. This man from Heimdall in the Windfire. The book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. So, no erotica. Oh, my watch keeps bugging me. Can I do this again?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Conceptualization +2 +2. Even. Why am I looking at the wall?
Because you see it. Finally. This wall is sublime. Look at it. The shadows. The colors.
Let the conceptual joy flow into your pupils and blossom into thoughts in your brain. We did it.
All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this, the uncontested pinnacle of wall
Yes.
color peeled from the very face of God.
More!
Oh, wall father.
I gotta... Kim, I must paint this wall. There's even a need to add even more beauty to it.
He sounds tired of it all. Cindy the Skull has all the necessary materials. Talk to her.
First, I know you're tired, Kim. But take another look at the wall. Draw nourishment from its beauty.
Sure.
Looks up at you, and then back to you. I must talk to Cindy. Get the necessary materials from her.
If you must.
It's like sighs and resignation. If you must. All right. Speaking of, I was supposed to talk to this little piglet. All right, here we go.
Can't believe you didn't take the shot. Fucking coward. Waved a gun like a clown. Next time you point that shit at me, you better take the shot.
This kid is way, way worse than the other one.
Yeah, like by Kim's and Miles. She's like the absolute worst. Like Kuno is stupid. She's just worse in every way possible.
This must be it. The basement
All right, this will be the
door
last
is
thing we
where
can
the
do
wall.
here.
The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head. The royal lion, Guillaume's kitten. This knocker will last a lifetime and then some.
Let me check if anyone's there.
The leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around.
Siding with Kim, siding in
birds
resignation.
chirp.
Use Manana's key.
You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. There might be important information in the apartment. I mean, there might.
I mean, there's got to be a reason why Everett wants this guy
As you hold
scared.
the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft, a whistle.
Like, why does Everett want this guy scared?
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes.
Oh,
and
potato
others.
shovel mug. Potato shovel mug's my favorite mug. Tap on the
A
mug.
little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable.
What? Wait. Oh, the chimps? Oh, you're talking about the racist mug. Yeah. Oh, is this guy a racist?
There's something disdainful in the way the curves and lines of the bodies were drawn.
What do I mean, uncomfortable?
It looks like the artist is celebrating diversity, but underneath, he's just making fun of these people.
I don't think I like the owner of this apartment.
No one's telling you to like him. You might learn something from him, though. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down.
No, that
with
settles
a look
it.
of disdain.
If Kim hates it, then this guy's evil.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Me too, Kim. Me too. Whoever lives here admires fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. He must be a man of Helmdar. Must be a big man from Helmdar fan then. +1 logic shirt. +1 logic shirt. +1 conceptualization. -1 suggestion. It's like a slow upgrade. We don't get anything. We don't get an upgrade to conceptualization, but it's still pretty long. Cool. You can almost feel the warmth of this red sun on the flag.
This is the flag of Revechol, the suzerainty.
What's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
Bit of a sun party, eh? So what's the sevenfold sun miracle?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revechol got its flag.
Hey, Lieutenant, the old flag of the suzerain.
Mm-hmm. The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
By old-fashioned, he means very right-wing.
Don't bow to
The
it.
flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
I'm glad it didn't hurt the flag's feelings. That's very important to me. A book titled The Hidden World of Walking Sticks lies open. Ooh, tell me more. What's up here? Oh, I need those because I keep losing morale for some reason. Apparently, I'm bad at my job. A small suitcase full of clothes. Guests are staying over? Maybe? Alright, well, we looked around. Rummaged around. Is there nothing else? Alright, well, I guess we're done. I guess we're done here. I guess then nothing to do it but to go talk to our new friend over there. And then, yeah, I think maybe we'll call it. I've gotta be honest, I've played this game before. I've never gotten the wall. So now I'm very curious what happens with the wall. Let's go talk to our resident punk artist up there. See if she'll be willing to play ball, as it were. Thanks, everybody. Sitting through the ads. I'll see you on the other side. Let's see here. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. You hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. This is the wrong balcony exit. The Kabe. The Kabe. The Kabe must grow! We must support our Kabe. Oh, our beautiful, glorious Kabe. It must shine. Hasten.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
First of all, is that bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
Really?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens.
Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
She replies wistfully, looking around. Not the nicest place, but I guess I'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
Sure aren't. Cool, I have other questions.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
Cindy, I need some paint and your brush.
What for?
I'm doing renovation. It's boring, but unnecessary. For my motor carriage. For art! It's for art, okay?
Well, if it's for art. But what kind of art are we talking about?
Everything is sad and shit, and we need to make art to make it okay. Just give me the brush!
Sounds like you're just about to live out your self-pity, not make a statement. I can't have shit art on my conscience.
Cool. No brush then. Not a problem.
You're about to cry internally, aren't you, Piggy? Oh, pathetic. Just give up. Art isn't for you.
I will never give up.
They do say the painter always paints his own portrait.
I'm gonna paint a self-portrait, but sort of, you know, from the inside to show people what it's like.
That's pretty fucked up. Even for you, Piggo.
Okay, I won't do that. Please just give me, I will need to do some art.
You're a real sad sack. You know that? Go ahead then. Art it up. Just try not to hurt yourself. And no self-portrait.
I love that she like, just like gave it. Thanks, Cindy.
Oh, but I'm all out of fuel oil.
You know what you should be able to find in your government-issued vehicle? Red-dyed heavy fuel oil.
Right. No way I'm settling for paint even if children are painted with fuel oil.
That beautiful wall deserves nothing less.
Exact. Kim, my friend. Hey, Kim, do you think you could lend me some of your fuel oil?
My fuel oil is for my kinema. Use your own fuel if you are unable to contain your artistic impulses, but please, leave my kinema out of it.
You know what? Fair enough, Kim. Fair enough. I'll leave your kinema out of it. We have a brush. We can art. All right. The Kabe will be made. I will make my vision. We're back in Fever Dreams. We never left. Did we ever leave Fever Dreams? It's Disco Elysium, baby. You know, since we're over here, and he did say we could talk to her about it, should we at least share what we've learned about Evat and get her thought on it? Hello.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
By the way, I've talked to Everett Clare.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
I'll be honest with you, Joyce. I didn't really like it. I didn't.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually...
She answers her own question.
Corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic. Verm-like. Corruption. Reaching into the bowels of the earth.
She looks at the ground and nods.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt verm myself.
Uh-huh.
However, if you felt like discussing something...
Oh, of course, you know, if I just like something.
How could I stop you? Are we not human?
Oh, of course,
Are
right?
we not curious to hear another person's take?
Uh-huh.
It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things.
Sure would, I imagine.
Tell her she'll like you for it.
I'd rather talk about something else for now, if you don't
Of course,
mind.
Detective. Should something come up later, down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
Do you know anything about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know something about the tattoo?
Better not tie the forestay to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
That's all for now. Thank you. All right. Well, we are in quite a pickle here. I am one sad, sorry cop. And I can't even paint. So I don't have any oil. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Pickle Rick. Oh boy. All right, so... yeah. We need to help out with the bull. I can't do drama, really? I figured I'd be able to do that. I could talk to Kim?
Yes?
Well, we'll do that tomorrow or next time, actually. Nothing right now, Kim. I just wanted to stare in your big, beautiful eyes. All right, I think that's it for now. Let's save the game real quick. That was a beautiful day. A beautiful day in Martinez. That was fun. All right, so what did we do? We did a lot, actually, all things considered. We got a lot done. We found a bunch of stuff. We did good. I think we did good, despite all things. We got some fun stuff to done. We spin kicked a guy. We found a wall to make art on. We examined the hangman, which is great. I think we're doing pretty good, all things considered. But yeah, I think for now, and we're learning how to do communism apparently. Visual calculus is taking it. All right, but yeah, that was a good day. I had a good time. This is a good day. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. You guys are the best. I thank you for hanging out with me tonight. You guys are the best. Couldn't ask for a better boat. Let's go to the main menu real quick. All right, so tomorrow I got some stuff to do, so I'm probably not gonna be able to do this. Wednesday, I'll probably work on the streamer bot. I gotta get the daily boat stuff back up and maybe add a few more things. I was gonna figure out what the hell is going on with this activity feed thing, but I'll figure it out. But overall, I'm glad everything's kind of working. So next time on Thursday, part 2 of the holiday event will come through. It's pretty heart-wrenching. We started on a pretty somber note with part 1. Part 2, hopefully Brid will be able to like make us some hot cocoa and we'll get like a Christmas miracle. We'll find out. But being Nikkei, it's about 50-50. But we'll definitely be doing that story. And then Friday, oh my god, Friday, it's finally here, guys. We're gonna finally play Unbeatable. Can't wait to play Unbeatable. We'll go through that. We'll have a great time. But that'll be Friday, so I'm definitely looking forward to that as well. And then Saturday, maybe Demon School. I think we'll be able to finish up Demon School, or we'll get another big chunk of it done. But let's see. Any roll call? Shizu and Kas, thanks for being out with me tonight. Shogun, thank you for being here tonight as well. I saw you earlier. Thanks for being here, buddy. Appreciate it. Let's see. Who can we send you off to? Let's see. We can go try to meet somebody new. Shizuint. We could go say hi to Coco. Little Bear is playing disco. His thing. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. That's a great signal. We could do Vardas. Shizuint. That's Disco Elysium? That doesn't look like Disco. That looks like Blueprints. I'll go to Coco. All right, then let's just go to Coco. Let's just go say hi to Coco. It's not a big deal. All right, guys. I'm going to head to bed. I got a busy day tomorrow, and hopefully things will go well. And then afterwards, who knows? We'll see. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. I appreciate it. I hope you guys have a good time. Let's go say hi to Coco. But until then, take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Take Doku. Itakimasu. See ya.